Konami! Welcome to, not today, Satan. I was gonna be a good boy. I was gonna study. I was gonna be prepared for class. And then the more that I watched, the more that I was like, why? Why are you like this? So not today. Look, there's a good reason why you'll go into those videos and you'll see a bunch of people say in the comments like, "Oh, the hotkeys suck ass, and why is all of the camera movement on middle mouse button? It's going to 1, destroy my hands, and 2, destroy my mouse." And then you'll also see people in the comments being like, "Oh, I was hoping this video would teach me how to go from Blender to Maya." Because, yes, Blender, free, open source. However, if you want a job in the industry, you need to know Maya. So a lot of people are looking for help on going the other way around, actually. Because if they want to do anything with their skills that they have created in Blender and honed, good fucking luck, bud. Most studio circumstances, you're going to be working on their workstations in their programs, which they have tools developed for Maya. Blender's great if you're a freelancer. Actually, better now. Hotkeys used to be the only way you do things, are actual buttons now. Yes, they do have a gizmo, but it's not the default. And it's just like, it's one of those things and it's like, why are you so actively antagonistic? Like, I saw someone saying, like, it's user-friendly, and someone else replied to them, like, in what fucking world is Blender user-friendly? Why do you have to hit G, then X, Y, or Z to constrain your movement to one axis when you could just use the gizmo like a fucking normal program? Especially because Y is nowhere near X and Z. Y is framing up an object? The period on your numpad. Yeah, if you want to focus and frame up on an object in Blender, the default hotkey is you have to reach all the way over to the period button on your numpad instead of F. I can't do it. I just can't. I started thinking like, yeah, okay, right. People love Eevee in cycles and whatever in the real-time rendering in the viewport. Whatever, that's fine. And, Blender... Yes, Blender does have the ability to have industry hotkeys. They have the industry-compatible hotkeys. However, if you want to actually learn things in Blender, you'll be pretty much fucked because nobody makes any resources that teach anything using those hotkeys. Additionally, when you use its hotkeys that are industry compatible, you also just lose like hotkeys for stuff that is like Blender specific. Like there is a way to look up basically any tool or function in Blender. If you hit F3 and you start typing, it'll bring up whatever you're looking for. If you like go and click the industry compatible hotkeys setting, that's just gone. You'll have to like rebind that on your own because it swaps that to be like your camera views instead. Anyways, I was sitting there and I was like, people use Blender because it's free. I already have Maya and I already have ZBrush. The only real benefit that Blender would have would be like not having to swap between them to go from modeling to sculpting. Although I also saw a lot of people saying like, oh yeah, the modeling in Blender sucks compared to Maya. And I'm like, okay, well, I mostly do modeling rather than sculpting or anything else, so... And I know like the UV tools in Blender suck in comparison to Maya as well. One-time pay? So it depends. Like, Maya is subscription-based now, but if you have, like, an older version of Maya, you could buy, like, an actual license. ZBrush, I think you can just flat out buy perpetual license. A lot of programs you can still buy perpetual licenses for, actually. So, like, my ZBrush is a perpetual license. I got that from my school, in fact. And then the Maya that I use is 2022, so it's not, like, the most recent Maya. Unfortunately, Substance Painter and Substance Designer, those were purchased by Adobe. So now they're subscription-based. Hotkeys in Blender work across all the modes, like G is grab for 3D items, but can also use to grab nodes, editor strips, and animation points. Okay, but like if you do that in Maya, you just click. You just click it. Like if you want to grab a node in Maya, you just click it. You just click things. Check if it has add-ons. Look, I'm not seeing the point anymore. And like, I was like, yeah, no, it'd be nice to like not have to swap between ZBrush and Maya for sculpting. And now I'm like, why would I use Blender? What does it have over the other stuff that I already know how to do that would make it worth the suffering of learning Blender when I already have the programs that function in a way that I know how to use them? Like, even for the rendering, I have Marmoset tool bag. I have Marmoset tool bag. I don't need, like, Eevee for rendering shit. Don't you want to see it for yourself? It's actually better, but it's not me relying on other people's opinions. It's me watching videos of people trying to teach you how to go from Maya to Blender and being like, oh, this is really fucking stupid the way that you do this in Blender versus in Maya. It's my opinion. I'm seeing the teaching materials and I'm going, oh, that's really fucking stupid, actually. Why does it take that much effort? Also, one of the videos was showing like, oh yeah, in Blender, once you make a primitive, like you can't go back and really affect that primitive, right? In Maya, until you reach a certain point, you can go back and change how many faces are on that primitive. But I saw in Blender, like you can't do that. Like if you were to spawn in a cylinder, say you wanted like 6 faces on it, and then you spawned in a cube and moved that cube, well, you can't go back to that cylinder now and change how many faces it has from 6. Like if you decided, oh, actually, I wanted it to have like 4. You wouldn't do a 4-face cylinder. So, you know, oh, that's stupid. Oh, that's bad, and I hate that, actually. So yeah, no, the more that I saw of the materials of like, here's how to go from Maya to Blender, I was like, oh, I hate that. Oh, that's really bad. So kudos to everyone that, you know, learned on Blender, because you'll be used to that hell that you've been placed in. But hey, I hate it. As a guy on the outside looking in, don't like it. There's not very many things that I'm like, oh yeah, Blender does that better, that I would absolutely want to bother learning Blender. I was just like, oh, I should learn Blender just because I should learn it. And now I'm like, why should I? Why should I? How much is Maya? I don't know. I just have it, so I don't have to care. Only convenience you were looking for was not switching programs. Yes, that's literally it. That was like, basically, it was like, yeah, it's nice that you can do sculpting and modeling in the same program. And then I was like, well, all the other shit that's awful about it is really negating this. I'm okay. I can export an OBJ and open up ZBrush, and then export an OBJ and put it back in Maya. That's fine. Actually, in fact, I'm wanting to incorporate another program because I want 3D Coat, because it's got really good retopo tools and it's great for hand painting textures. So technically, I would be going from Maya to ZBrush to 3D Coat. Maybe even Maya, ZBrush, Marmoset Toolbag. No, it would still be 3D Coat, then Marmoset Toolbag, then maybe back to 3D Coat, then to Marmoset. Yeah. Only thing I say is you can get used to it. That sounds like Stockholm Syndrome. I did see someone say in the comments, though, like, Blender's my favorite Maya plugin, and, like... Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure. Work with his Blender skills? Here's the thing, though, like... It's not like Blender makes him better. He would have those skills in any program. Blender is not... I'm not gonna subscribe to the cult of Blender, guys. I get it, it's great, it's open source, there's lots of add-ons and whatever. And it's free. But I'm not into the cult of this thing's so good, you must use. Did you see this guy? He use it. It's so good because he use it. I've already learned. I already know my programs that I have. Try learning Substance Painter. Substance Painter is annoying in some respects and easy for other things in other respects. Like, if you're someone that enjoys going in and doing, like, hand painting at any level, you don't want Substance Painter. Whenever it comes to actually, like, drawing directly in Substance, it's so awful. As someone that has done it, it's such a pain in the ass, and it's just really not made for actually painting in. Believe it or not. Like, the things that you would want to be there just aren't really there. At least they weren't whenever I used it, but I haven't used it in a hot minute. But Substance is great for general PBR workflows. And you can get a lot of, like, pre-made materials for it. And it's really powerful if you also learn Designer with it, because that's your node-based procedural materials is what you're doing in Designer, and then you can export those materials into Substance to use them on something and then add additional layers to it rather than just using, like, the plain old straight out of Designer. But Substance Designer is also... It's a lot. It's a lot, because it's just full node-based. Fully node-based, entirely, like, if you can use bitmaps in it, but if you want something to be an actual, like, procedural material, you better start learning how to manipulate those shapes inside of the nodes, which means you might need to use, like, 20 nodes. Like that Blender allows me to paint textures on the models themselves. The base painting tools are very simple. Yeah, that is something that's nice, but also I want 3D coat, and that has the same thing. And I think actually you can do that in ZBrush. It's just like a bit of a workaround to do it. Because ZBrush does have vertex painting inside of it, but I think that you can also export your vertex painting as textures. Gonna nod my head and pretend I know it all that all bit. Hey guys. I went to college. I have a degree. That's right. I got educated. But yeah, I think export ZBrush poly paint as texture. You wouldn't be able to keep up if I explained the machines I worked on either? Probably not. Probably not. Okay, yeah, so you can very easily export your ZBrush poly paint as textures too. So I could poly paint in ZBrush directly onto the model. And then have that be textures. Yup. Have any alternative plan for today instead of Wonder School? No. No. No, I was sitting there talking about how stupid the hotkeys are and not having the gizmo be the default way to move things around and translate it. And I was like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do for a stream today. Queer Keeper? I don't know. I'm not really feeling Queer Keeper. Personally, I don't care if people want to learn Blender or not. I always say you should use whatever you're more comfortable with. Oh, absolutely. However, comma, that is unless you're looking to actually get a job. If you're looking to actually get a job, you do need to learn something like Maya or 3ds Max or something else. Like, it's great that you can have a portfolio of stuff that you made in Blender, but you do also need to know how to use those programs to actually get a job. Because if you're going to be working like on site in studios, they're going to have stuff like Maya and 3ds Max and such instead of like Blender on your workstation. And it's not really going to be like an option of like, oh, well, can I use Blender instead? It's like, no, they're going to have tools specifically made for their studio for those programs. So you have to be able to use those programs. That is one thing that is like pretty non-negotiable there. If you want to have a job with it, you gotta learn actual industry standard programs. Things like proprietary presets already loaded and stuff, all sorts of things. Like, these studios usually have technical artists on their teams that will develop like tools for using in Maya and such. Like, because Maya has Mel and Python, like, you can just write tools and execute them as scripts in Maya. So a lot of these studios will have these tools that have been developed for their workflows or their purposes. Like, I was watching a video about it the other day. Disney has Tonic, I think is what it's called. And that's their, like, hair grooming tool that they developed. Yeah, Tonic, a procedural hair grooming tool. So, like, they just have a fully, like, they developed this tool specifically for their purposes in hair and such. Some game studios basically have a studio-specific version of commercial tools, and some have their own in-house ones. Yeah. But the thing is that it's not just, like, you'll be working directly in, like, Maya or 3ds Max, is that those actually have... Like, the way that they work is how other software works. Like, the problem with Blender and its hotkeys is that no other package really works that way anymore. So if you learn with Blender's default hotkeys, you're not going to be able to, like, transfer what you've learned as easily to these other programs. You're going to have to learn the program from the ground up, and you're not really going to have time for that on a job. So that's part of, like, the issue with how Blender functions, and the fact that they were like, we're gonna be unlike literally everyone else on the scene. Is you're very isolated in, like, your knowledge of Blender only applies to Blender. But if you know Maya, you can get inside of, like, 3ds Max and figure it out pretty quickly. Because they're gonna have, like, the same sort of hotkeys and shortcuts in the way that you actually move around in the program and such. Exactly like GIMP then. Nothing works like GIMP, and if something starts to work like GIMP, they change it to be different. I don't know if exactly, but it is that sort of thing. It's like, it's just very different from everything else. Because everything else has already been where Blender was, where it's like, oh yeah, it makes sense to make hotkeys based off the first letter of the word. Although I will say that ZBrush still has hotkeys like that for their brushes, and it's such a pain in the ass. ZBrush, it's like, oh, press this button, then that button, then that button to get to the brush that you want. I just pull up the brush palette. I don't want to type an essay to get the brush that I want. Thank you for telling me about PhotoP so I can stop using GIMP. Getting is that hotkeys and keybinds are super important in the industry for efficiency, I guess. Well, they just function entirely differently, right? So in Maya, you have basically a home position that your left hand rests in for the keyboard, right? Select is Q, move is W, rotate is E, and scale is R. And where is that? Well, that's the top left of your keyboard, you know? It's all in a row. You just keep your hand right there. You're able to swap between your tools, like, really quickly, really easily. All of your camera movement is based on pressing the Alt key, so like Alt left mouse button, Alt right mouse button, Alt middle mouse button. If you want to frame up, you're going to hit F. If you want to select everything, you're going to hit A. Like, basically everything is on that side of the keyboard. Sometimes you'll have to reach over to, like, J, but it's not, like, crazy. And then most of the, like, secondary things that you're going to do are going to be through radial menus that you're clicking. Like, you're gonna control right click or whatever, and then you'll pull up whatever radial menu that you need at the time. For Blender, to move something is G, because it stands for grab. To scale, it is S. For rotate, it's R. And you have to do things like swap between object mode and edit mode if you want to select faces or verts or this or that. If you want to use a gizmo, which is the like 3 arrows that appear, you know, you have to specifically pull up a gizmo. It is not the default. Instead, the default is if you want to move something and constrain it to only moving it on the x-axis, you have to hit G and then X. While in Maya, if you want to move something on the x-axis, you hit W to go into the move, you click it, and then you click the gizmo for the x-axis arrow, and you just drag it. Blender, say if you want to move something and that you only want to move it on the X and the Y axis. You don't want to move it on the Z axis. A gizmo, you just click the box that's in between the X and the Y axis. And you drag it that way, right? And you're going to be like, all right, it's only moving on those axes because of I'm clicking the box in between those axes. Blender, it's like you have to hit G and then shift Y. It's a bunch of nonsense. It's truly incredibly nonsensical in terms of how basically every other program works. And it's just a lot of memorize hotkeys. And it's a whole bunch of more clicks or buttons to press. Then just like, I press W and I click it and then I click. And I drag it to where I want it to be by clicking. And if I want it on an axis, it's just, I just click that axis. So yeah, it's, just unlike anything else. Truly unlike anything else. Kind of like how FPS games have a standardized control scheme, right? Not all programs will be exactly the same, but you can guess like 80%. Exactly, yeah. Blender, not transferable. No. It's not transferable. So if you enjoy Blender, more power to you. But also, if you want a job, you gotta learn some other stuff. Maybe in like a small studio, you can get a job with Blender as like your main program. But I see that question all the time in places. Anytime that I've looked at maybe learning Blender, is you see people being like, "Can I get a job having learned Blender?" And it's like, most likely no. You're gonna have to learn the other programs. Like, you can learn how to 3D model and make things and such in Blender, but you're gonna have to learn how to use other programs. And then that also becomes an issue in the fact that a lot of the way that you do things in Blender is quite different from the way that you do stuff in other programs, like with the modifiers in Blender. Like, Maya doesn't have those. And yes, the modifiers are definitely useful in a lot of ways that it's like, damn, wish Maya had that, but it doesn't. So if you only learn how to model and such in Blender, if you have to go and work in another program and you only learned like how to basically make the program function, you're gonna really struggle with the actual workflow of that program. If you want a job. Again, this is all like fully based on like, if you want a job. You can use Blender all day long for freelance or just because you enjoy making 3D stuff in your spare time. But if you want like an actual animation or game studio or hell, even like CAD, you're gonna have to CAD there. You're not using Maya for CAD stuff, but you can't like Blender. Use Blender at my office work because it was mainly a software company. I was the only 3D modeler there. Yeah, that's basically the very small subset of like being able to use Blender professionally. Yeah, CAD is CAD. CAD is definitely, yeah, no. Maya's not for CAD. Pseudo POV, do we hire the Blender guy or just use AI? I mean, the Blender guy can actually 3D model stuff. There is a difference. AI, although I think I saw some people saying that they wanted to swap off of Maya to Blender because Autodesk said something about generative AI, which like every company in the world is putting generative AI into shit. Like, if you don't use it, they'll stop providing it. But I didn't check. Let's see. Generative design AI software. What is this, Autodesk? Quickly analyze design alternatives using AI-powered generative design in Autodesk Fusion to generate thousands of manufacturing-ready solutions. Increased creativity. That doesn't sound... That's not how that works. Explore a vast number of design possibilities and generative innovative solutions that may not have been considered by human designers. That's literally not how generative AI works. Generative AI functions based on what humans have already made. So if generative AI can think it up, I guarantee you a human can think it up. That's what they do. They take in information and they just rearrange it and spit it back out. So that's like a fun little thing to claim. Speed up. Blah, 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 blah. Honestly, that's the sort of thing that it's like... It just feels like a cash grab. It feels like every company is like being stupid and being like, oh, we gotta put AI into everything. We love AI. We love it. We love it. We love it. So all the other companies are like, okay, I made an AI tool. You'll give me money now, right? You'll give me your big corporate money because you really want to use AI right now, right? You give me your money. You know, like Autodesk needs more money. Just like Adobe needs more money. Kind of like when they put NFTs everywhere before. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Sorry, my lip balm is... She's struggling. She's struggling to give what's left in her. I think the reason that my other lip balms I ordered haven't been shipped yet is because one is out of stock at the moment. It was in stock when I bought it, and now it's out of stock, and I'm like, huh. Are you the reason? Human artists wouldn't normally think of getting 7 fingers for their character's hand for absolutely no reason. I mean, that's not something that humans couldn't think of. It's just that they don't. Because, like you said, with no reason. Now, we've definitely seen some fucked up freaks with 7 fingers. I think... Spy Kids. If I'm recalling correctly, I think Spy Kids had a fucked up little freak with 7 fingers. I have the raspberry shortcake lip balm right now. Spy Kids. It's not the thumb people. It's like the guy that gets turned into a flugel. Floops, Fugels. Yeah, this guy, the purple one. Didn't he have like a bunch of fingers? Hands on the head. Yeah, there was a bunch of... Oh, yeah. Bruce Almighty also did multi-fingered hand thing once. See, that's just how it is. We do think of these things. But like for reasons. Floop is a madman, help us, save us, yeah! Floop is a madman, help us, save us. Floop is a madman, help us, save us. God, I love Spy Kids. Had that puppy on VHS. What was I about to look up? Help. Help, brain. Prefer 1 or 2? Probably 1. 2's really good, obviously, but you just can't beat the classic. God, I thought of what I was gonna look up and then I lost it again. Ah! Oh. Him. Yeah, that's right. I was like, Junie Cortez, he's married to someone. Yeah, the guy who played Junie, he's married to Meghan Trainor. Did you know that? Who? Meghan Trainor? She's all about that bass? No treble? All about that bass? What do you mean, no? What do you fucking mean, no? Oh, that's right! Alexa Vega was also at one point married to Carlos from Big Time Rush. So Carmen used to be married to Carlos from Big Time Rush. No, they are. They are currently married, not used to. Oh. Wow. Can't believe Carmen and Carlos. They hyphenated their last names together. That's cute. Well, not hyphenated. They combined them. So now she's Alexa Pena Vega and he's Carlos Pena Vega. Wow. Which you would also know Alexa Vega from Repo, the genetic opera, because she was Shiloh. Which I remember saying at the time when we did our watch-along of it, I was like, that's Carmen from Spy Kids. That's her. Now she's married to Carlos Big Time Rush. Can't believe it. She's married to Carlos Big Time Rush. He said, boyfriend, boyfriend. And she said, yeah. Yeah. You can be my boyfriend. You're looking for a boyfriend. I see that. Give me time. You know I'm gonna be there. Losing people more than when you're talking about 3D stuff. I imagine being more confused by Meghan Trainor than 3D jargon. Gotta find my Blu-ray of Repo. Haven't seen it in years. I'm sure you could get it on the cheap if you needed a new one. Repo Man. Repo. A genetic opera. Yeah, it's quite cheap. Like $6. Discuss this while watching a movie. I don't recall discussing Alexa Vega being married to Carlos. That one was a watch. It was a lot of Wraith babes. I'm never gonna beat any allegations of picking movies with Wraith babes on purpose. I always forget that they're there. I mean, I didn't forget in Repo's case, because, like... you know? There's a lot! There's a lot in it! There's a whole lot in it. Started from Black Mirror, the original Wraith babes. I hope you all know I'm being so strong right now. Do you know why? Do tell. I really want to start Metaphor. I really want to start Metaphor. I want to play it. You could do it. Who'll stop you, management? No. What's stopping you? Weren't you the one being like, oh, thanks for waiting on Metaphor. I want to play it before you play it so I don't get spoiled. I've been attempting to be very considerate. Yeah, but I'm playing it now? Okay. Maybe I will open Metaphor. I've been trying to be a good boy who's considerate, knowing that you guys want to play games. And not only just watch them, although most of you just watch games, I'm sure. Or you have I watch games that I will never actually play, but I am interested in them, but I'm not gonna like buy them and play them. So I watch them be played. Well, all I do is play a game like Overwatch or whatever. I play game that is always live. so I watch play game that isn't like that. That's me. Yeah, see? Oh, I know someone a while back was like, oh, Nami, you might be interested in Against the Storm. Well, guess who's in the humble choice for this month? It's Against the Storm. So I'll be getting that. Yippee wahoo. I love when they're like, hey, come check out what's in the humble choice for this month. And I'm like, oh boy, something I want. That makes the $12 worth it. And it really does. Because if I were to go buy Against the Storm right now on Steam, it would be $30. So I will quite happily take $12 and several other games. Sick stuff with manuals and timers? I don't know. I remember Uncle Chops? I don't recall ever seeing that name. Uncle Chops Rocket Shop? Wait, hold on. Who is this? Uncle Neighbor? Uncle Dating Simulator? Wait, hold on. What the hell is this? Play as a newcomer to the town, starting a new life, and date the 12 uncles. Is this just like a ripoff of the dad dating simulator? Because that's what it looks like. It's like, make your uncle, and then you go date other uncles. Fascinating. Anyways, back to Uncle Chops. I just, you know, when you type in uncle on Steam, you know, it pops up with a bunch of different games that's like, is this the one that you mean? And it was right under Uncle Chops. It was like, uncle, and it was a man. And he had hearts, and I was like, what is that? What is that? Oh, I think YouTube's been trying to suggest a video of someone playing this game to me. But they were labeling it like IKEA manual roguelike. Which I feel like saying IKEA manual makes you picture like furniture and not devices of this sort. So I'm like, IKEA manual. Okay, so we're putting together furniture under a timer. But this is like machine. It's machine. Warning, untested genre, not suitable for people with tentacles for arms or an aversion to dying horrifically. Side effects include improved reading comprehension under pressure and a furry fetish. Did you see that part? It's right on the tin. It's right there on the Steam description. It's right there. You look it up. It says, come on down to Uncle Chop's Rocket Shop for all your rogue-like spaceship repair simulation needs. Warning, untested genre, furry fetish. Someone's getting a side effect of furry fetish. I just like the fact that this fox with multiple eyes, question mark, has just like a human man body. I don't like that. Although it is telling me it's similar to Dave the Diver and Graveyard Keeper. Because those are games that I own. Oh, remember when my Steam was like, oh yeah, games that you should play next, and it was only the one singular game? It has more games for me now. It has more suggestions than the one singular game. It no longer is only suggesting AI Somnium files to me. It's now saying Persona 4 Golden, Metaphor, Hollow Knight, Nier Automata, Final Fantasy X and X-2 HD Remaster, Portal 2, Yakuza Like a Dragon, House Flipper. I can't play games of that sort for very long. It makes me want to throw up. Not like I'm disgusted by it, but more they all have like the same... They're mostly asset flips. And they're all just built on the same like blueprints, and they just... bleh. I'll get motion sick for real. Octopath Traveler 2. That one's also been creeping up into my mind lately. I know I've been really on the Metaphor train, but like I have also been thinking of Octopath Traveler 2 for the past week or so. I'm like, too much JRPG, not enough time. I need to exist in a world where I just go, oh honey, it's time for your 24-hour JRPG stream every day. That's what I need. And then also P5 Strikers is here as a suggestion for what to play next, according to Steam. It's great, it's so good, you'll love it when you get to it. Oh, I want it. I want it. I want it. My thing is, right, if I open up Metaphor right now, it's like, okay, then should Metaphor be shifted to Monday once 3 and Melody of Memory are done? Or do we do another JRPG on Monday? I did talk about maybe doing a second JRPG slot. I do need to get work done, is the problem. And those might sound unrelated, but they're not. I always have work to get done, so I can't be like, all right, it's JRPGs in the night now. God knows I have to get my rig done, and then I've been asked for rigging in February, so I'm losing time to be like, oh, I can dilly-dally on mine. Someone else had asked about something in March, I think. I don't know if I'm doing anything, if I'm booked, but I was questioned about it. All I know is work and JRPG. I show up, I do work, I play JRPG. I do work, I play JRPG. I work, I play JRPG. The life. Ah, yes. The best. Pretty much my day-to-day. Grand Blue isn't gonna play itself. At least I don't play like a live service JRPG. You'll never beat it. You'll never be done. To me, one of the best parts of a JRPG is knowing that at the end of your 80-hour journey, you'll be done. Streaming JRPGs as opposed to playing them on your own, you're killing two birds with one stone. Yeah, but I also play it on my own and then have to work on my own. I play JRPG. Yesterday I was playing Final Fantasy VII Remake. Cause Rebirth is coming soon. Oh lord, she's coming. I have to take breaks from 14 sometimes. I deserve not to raid sometimes. My raid group took a break for the past few weeks. So its raid is back on, I think, this week. Which is great. It means that I have to fully rely on my muscle memory. Because I have not touched 14 since raid has been on break. I haven't even done the new Alliance raid. And I love doing Alliance raids like early where everyone's trying hard and dying. But like they're trying hard. Because once you wait a few weeks, then you're going to get all the people that haven't done it. And then they're the ones that like are super casual. So they die in stupid ways all the time. The best time for Alliance raids is when they just come out. At least if you're someone that does any amount of quote-unquote hardcore content. Because then it's like, ah, yeah. Everyone here is actually trying. Not chaotic, right? Well, see, you say that, but like there is the new Chaotic Alliance raid. When is that coming out? But no, I mean like the normal Alliance raid. Oh, that did come out. Oh. But I think there's also just the normal new Alliance raid as well. It was awful. I got it clear after basically giving up, and it has convinced me to quit organized content. Yeah, I can imagine. Especially because it's fucking Cloud of Darkness chaotic. Oh my god. This is if you're a masochist. New raids where people would accidentally tank the beam of death at other parties. Like, yeah, that's fine at first, but now? If I rarely do my Alliance raid roulettes, but the other week I did get a near raid for my roulette, and I was like going to rip my hair out because what do you mean you don't know how to do the near raids in this, the year of our Lord 2024? People just fuck around and never learn how to actually play content. And then they go in it and it's like... Can we separate Hansel and Gretel? Please! Like the amount of times you have to sit there and be like, separate them! Separate them! Separate them! It's made me realize the real difficulty of FF14 is your group murdering you. Don't I know it? Don't I know it? 99% of time in Raid, if I'm dead, it's someone else has killed me. It's very rarely me actually fucking up the mechanic. It's usually someone else has murdered me. You're just like, well, I guess that's what I get for knowing what I'm doing. Damn shame. Damn shame I knew what I was doing and other people didn't. That's rough. I'm new. I paid to skip everything but when the 2B tights. Happy Chinese New Year? Is it really? Happy New Year! Is it really? Oh, not yet. That's the 29th. Got scared. I was like, is it really? It's the 29th. Gonna go back when the new exploratory zone is up, but high-end content is gonna be a hard pass. You just... The Chaotic Alliance raid is just such a concept in the first place because of the fact that you need to have that many people, and getting that many people to actually be that organized is just a fool's errand. You might as well try herding cats. You would basically need to have like a raid group that is like made up of different statics, or like, you know, you have some raid groups where they have like one main static, but then they have like sub statics and stuff. You would need to have that sort of thing happening. Because if you're going in PF, why do you hate yourself? Why do you hate yourself and want to die? If you're PFing Chaotic Alliance raid, you need to ask yourself these questions. Eye-opening experience because it was 2.5 statics in some randoms. That was the one that wasn't able to clear. PF cleared. That's incredible. Hate myself because I play on Aether and we're nothing but joyless toxic rage machines. No, that tracks, yeah. I'm sorry you're on Aether. At least you're not on Crystal. See, I feel like my Crystal group cleared. Yeah. I'm a raid DJ, not the other kind. I feel like PF varies very, like, wildly between the different data centers as well. If you're on Primal and you're in PF, like, good fucking luck. Good fucking luck getting that clear. Because you'll have that PF labeled all day long. It's for farming or like clear or whatever, and you're gonna have people waltz into that PF, be like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, and killing everyone. And then if it's a farm, everyone's leaving like every 2 pulls, so it's not even really a farm, it's mostly waiting for PF to be filled. And Primal has a lot of pain. Primal hurts. Could be worse. Dynamis? Well, Dynamis's problem is just it's a ghost town. Because it's new. So, like, good luck filling your PF in general there. But the people might know a thing or two. Konami. PF is Party Finder. As a Balmung native, PF on Crystal got way better when DC travel opened because everyone swarmed Aether. Only people who stayed on Crystal are committed. As long as they don't ERP at you during pools. Or between, you know? I guess it'll work out. But yeah, PF stands for Party Finder. If you're doing high-end content, you can't just use Duty Finder, which is the normal way to queue up for content. You just like queue and it'll pop you into a randomly made party. High-end content, you can't use that. I mean, sometimes it's like in Duty Finder and you can, but you'll never ever actually get in because nobody queues for it in Duty Finder. You have to go into Party Finder. And that's basically just where it's like people have parties built for these duties being like, hey, we're gonna use this strat and that strat and we're gonna do it. Only happened twice? Real? Or... Notices your mighty blade. Hark! Is that a blade in your pocket? Or art thou just full glad to see me? You know? And that's with game accurate dialogue, because they do say, oh, full glad am I to see you. Full glad. That's the sort of quality we demand here, you know? Gotta fit into the lore of the world. I say, with my cat girl that is named after actual nonsense. Although I do have a cat boy that I never play that I did actually name after, like, proper lore-accurate naming conventions. I just call him my secret cat boy because I didn't tell people who he was or where he was. I went to Balmung once on a dare. They don't make soap strong enough for what I saw at Ulta. Imagine if you went to Limsa. Anytime you see people just standing a little too close in Limsa Laminsa, it's like, I know what you are. I know what's happening here, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Where's room for Jesus in this equation? If you're clipping into each other, Jesus can't get in between there. Limsa's tame, it's all dog crystal. I'm glad my chosen city-state that I like to hang out in is Gridania. I know a lot of people do not care for being in Gridania, so I'm glad that's where I hang out. I hate going into Limsa, and I'm not like a big fan of Ul'dah either. I don't like how things are laid out in Ul'dah. I like Gridania though. I get that you have to go through a loading screen to get to the market, but that's fine. That's okay. Wouldn't just hang out? Oh, if I'm crafting, I'll just like park myself in a bush in Gridania near the market. Hang out in Gridania on a bench. I prefer cozy to sitting in a place where people need to shout the most extra stuff ever. Yeah, I like to... If I'm standing still in one place, I usually will do it in Gridania. Sometimes I'll do it by Chloe in Idleshire if I'm doing my Wondrous Tales. I used to AFK a lot in Ilmeg. I would just float above one of the houses there. But now I don't go there very often. Yeah. I love, God, I can't think of the name off the top of my head, but I love that place. That was like my first... God, what are they called now? Allied Society? Is that what they're called now? Yes. That was my first Allied Society that I actually, like, maxed out, essentially, because I really wanted the Porksy mount, and I wanted to go into, Lita Laran? Is that it? No, that's Lita Laran. No, where... Lita Laran is the normal place. Lemeg? Yes. Lemeg. That's the Garden of Dreams. Candy Mountain, Charlie. I wish to God I could just have, like, a house in Lemeg. Which I'm sure I'm saying it incorrectly because it's probably, like, based on Gaelic, but... I know no. I know no Gaelic. First thing I understood in the past 20 minutes. The Candy Mountain. Go to Candy Mountain, Charlie. Oh wait, do the Loperids have a cute place too? The Dreaming Ways? The problem with the Loperids is that they're crafting like the Moogles. Lamel. They have a dance club. Wow. See, I really also want the Cloud Mallow mount from the Moogle quest, but I hate the crafting ones. Send me to go kill a bunch of shit. Don't tell me to craft things. That's so much more work. I love the Moogles, but I don't want to craft. I'm not a cratherer. I'm a murderer. Half the craft/gather content. Can't take beast tribes from them. We just need to reconstruct another place. It's fine. We finished reconstruction. So let's just reconstruct somewhere else. There's lots of fucked up places in Norvrant. Where's our Norvrant reconstruction? You do enjoy violence? I do enjoy a violence. Usually when I'm committing it. Do not wish to create. I wish to destroy. I do my creating in real life. I knit. I draw. I've got cross stitch. I create. When I'm in video game, I want kill. How's the knitting going? I still haven't started the next sleeve. What other people in the FC do for my gear, they seem to enjoy the masochist crafting loop, and I enjoy having cheap equipment. Works for me. Yeah, I mean, you've always got to have, like, that one guy in your static or FC that, like, they will do the crafting for everyone. As long as you pay or give them mats for it. And, like, that's great. Love that. But I don't want to be that person. That's not where my heart lies. I'm the DPS that you point at and go murder that. And I go, yeah. Yeah, I gotcha. Sir, yes, sir. I'll wring the life out of it with my hands. You got it. How's the hat? The hat's fine. Probably be me. I have the brain chemistry that loves to gather items and use them to make things. See, in other games, I don't mind gathering. But in 14, I don't care for gathering. Like, I know there's people that can spend hours upon hours, like a full lockout in, God, what is that fucking place? The diadem. Yeah. Oh my god, there are people that will happily spend full lockouts in the diadem. I can't do it. I've tried. I can't do it. Even with like something on another monitor to watch, I can't do it. I just can't. I just can't. I can't do it. I don't have the illness that makes me enjoy the diadem. I don't have it within me to be happy just flying from node to node. What's the diadem? It is a location in Final Fantasy XIV that is like basically a timered gathering location that's there for Ishgard restoration. But it's a really great place for leveling your gatherers. But I can't do it. I can spend like an hour or two max in the diadem, and then I can't do anymore. I think a diadem lockout is like 4 or 5 hours or some shit. Like, it's really long. And there are people that do full diadem lockouts. I love flying from node to node. I like making optimal paths for picking the flowers. I think you should look into the diadem. I think you need to go in the diadem and see how much you really like gathering. Good afternoon. Still one of the better ways to do it, but man, I can't. I know. I know. It's the diadem is really... I spent 2 full lockouts, 2 times 3 hours in the diadem today. Yeah, so it's a 3-hour lockout for the diadem. I can't do it. I also, like, I stopped. I was really excited for the island, right? I haven't done my islands since, like, the week after it released. Island Sanctuary, that's what it was. I haven't done that since, like, the week it released. I did it very shortly. Yep. I did it very shortly. I was excited for it, and then I was like, oh, it's just gathering. I'm sure it becomes more than just gathering once you've done it enough, but it's just gathering. Is there PvP? There is. I don't like PvP. And not fun. Like, you have people that are, like, crazy into PvP. I don't do PvP. And also PvP in 14, you don't have, like, server-wide PvP. It's, like, you specifically go and do PvP. Like, you queue up for it. So you don't have to worry about someone murdering you as you're just minding your own business. Now, you do have to worry about the local wildlife murdering you as you're minding your own business. But not other people. See the Switch 2 announcement? I did not. Real PvP is the market board? Real. Real and true. Oh, you didn't? No, I did not. Everyone's been talking about the Switch 2 for like a week since someone first leaked it at the CES. Like, I haven't been paying attention. Plus, there was like the whole hardware leak that people were... I'm like, I haven't cared because I'm like, everyone leak everything. Very specific design decision. Yeah, the flip out for the controllers. Really did name it the Switch 2. They got traumatized by the Wii U for real, as they should. Because the Wii U, most people didn't know that it was like a full actual console. I own a Wii U, and until I got the Wii U, I didn't know it was a full actual separate console. I thought, like, their marketing for the Wii U was so bad. It was trash. Damn. There it is. Switch 2. January, that's today. More screens to play Balatro on. Hashtag Switch 2. You bought the thing? I didn't buy the Wii U. My dad did. But yeah, I for a long time I thought with the Wii U was... I was like, is it just the gamepad? Like, what is the Wii U? Based on Wonder's art style? Wait, Mario Kart? See, the thing is, like, yeah, the Switch 2 being announced isn't really all that, like, important or special. It's about what games will be on it. I'm no longer here to be like, oh my god, whatever, they released new console. If you don't have fucking games for that shit, I don't care. I don't care about your console. I'm looking at you, PS5. The console only matters as much as the games that are on it. It's not about just buying the console to say you bought the console anymore. You have to have the games to back it up. Excuse you. Like, in this day and age where PC ports are the norm, yeah, I might have to wait a while, but, like, why should I buy your console? You know? The 5 in PS5 stands for how many games are on it. Unless it's a Square Enix game. I will say the port of Final Fantasy VII Remake, I've had no issues with it. I know Square Enix ports are, like, bad. As a guy that has played many Square Enix ports, they're bad. But the Final Fantasy VII Remake one has been totally fine. Perfectly normal. Runs great. No weird issues. So I'm sure Rebirth will also be fine. Definitely be waiting until they put Pokemon stuff. Yeah, exactly. Like, the only way I'm going to care about the Switch 2 is... Well, I do care about Mario Kart. But I probably won't actually care about getting it until it has Pokemon and Mario Kart. Yeah. Like, Nintendo, you've got me. You know, you put Pokemon on it, I'll buy it. However, if the next one is going to be compatible with my Switch, then I will not buy it. I don't need the Switch 2 if the game works on the Switch. I'm just saying. I play shit on a launch PS4. You think I give a fuck? You think I give a damn? As long as it's backwards compatible where the game can be played on it, I will play it. I will play it on that old ass hardware. I don't care. I'll play it. Gonna upgrade since it's backwards compatible anyway? Well, I just got a Switch OLED, like, not even a whole year ago. Now, you're not getting me to put my hands on a Switch 2 until I absolutely have to. Was that the case for the Switch and the Wii U? Hey, did you know that Breath of the Wild, you know, the launch game for the Switch, also came out on the Wii U? So you tell me. You tell me. Wait, what? Yes, Breath of the Wild is available for the Wii U, guys. Yeah. So you tell me whether or not I can expect my Switch to be able to play Switch 2 games. Or for games coming out for Switch 2 to still come out on the Switch. You tell me. How's the Blender Hell Mine? Not happening. I was watching videos before the stream to try and study some, and I was like, this is stupid. So we haven't done any Blender. Play Breath of the Wild on the Wii U because it was a system I already owned. Yeah. Definitely some games for the Switch 1, at least for the first 2 years. I don't know how many other Switch games got released for the Wii U, but the fact that the launch title for the Switch came out on the Wii U as well, like, if I can play the new Pokemon on my Switch, I'm playing it on the Switch and not the Switch 2. Yes. Most big Wii U games have already been re-released on Switch. The main one that was left was Xenoblade X, and that's coming. I mean, if I wanted to play Wii U games, I have the Wii U. He's here. I'm looking at him right now. I see its big gamepad with my eyes right now in this instant. I could just get them and play them. Wasn't the most recent Pokemon a mess? I, like, don't care that much. I know a lot of people are like, Scarlet and Violet's a terrible fucking game because it has this and that bug. And I'm like, I play the Pokemon. I'm having a lot of fun. I get to run around in the overworld and there's Pokemon actually visible to my eye in the overworld. I fucking love that game. Like, I don't care about the technical bugs. It was such a great game as a longtime Pokemon fan. But I think that in general, there's just this trend of people like shitting mercilessly on the Switch and Pokemon and Nintendo games. Like, that's just the trend lately. So, like, that's just the cool thing to do. So, of course, it's like all you hear about is people shitting on it. I just play games that I like and I enjoy myself. It's that easy. Play what you like, have fun. Video game. Yeah. I didn't run into a bug one time when I played it. Oh, I did. I think I actually managed to make Scarlet and Violet like full crash one time, but that's because I was being a little too silly. I was basically like Skyrim forcing my way up an incline sort of thing. Like I was being a little too silly, whatever. Like when it crashed, I was like, yeah, no, that makes sense. I was like, yeah, no, that tracks. Yeah, I did that. I do recall, like, obviously there's some areas where you can see, like, the frame rate for everyone else around you drops to, like, nothing, and that's really funny to me. To me, that's just, like, a visual representation of main character syndrome. You're the only guy with frames. Fuck everyone else. And then there's also... There was a bug... I don't know if it's been fixed. There's a bug where, like, sometimes your camera would just, like, cut into the plane of the ground. And I did encounter that one. But there's worse. There's worse things. It was silly. I was like, I can't see. When you find in a cave. No, it would happen sometimes if you were on like a hill, like an incline, where the camera would just swing around to the Pokemon like that you're up against, and then your camera would be literally in the ground because of the fact that you're on an incline and the Pokemon that you're up against is like below you in terms of height, so the camera would swing and it would swing into the ground, and it's like, yeah. Working exactly as intended. I did have that one, but otherwise, for the most part, nothing really, other than the time that I broke the game because I was too silly. I was being a little too silly. You know, as I do. As is my prerogative in video games, is I just get a little too silly and I break the game. Although sometimes, I'm not even being silly. I'm just trying to play the game. Like normal style. And it'll break. I'll be doing it normal style and then suddenly everything's like fucked up. You do have that special ability? Yeah, I don't know, man. I didn't do anything. I just played it normal. We need to activate and embrace silly mode in games. You gotta. Thank you, Davina. Thank you. Didn't break the game while playing TOTK. I mean, I didn't play it that long. The Switch is in the dock. Is that the right HDMI? I think so. For this talent, you should be a beta tester? That's what you guys keep saying. But here's the thing. Most of these tester jobs for games, it's not like you're playing the game. Sometimes it is like you're actually playing and you're having to follow like a strict like rule sheet of like doing stuff to test and stress it. Like you're having to like really strictly do QA where it's like this, that, and that. And I did exactly that and that and that. Like it's not really like just playing a game and breaking it. And also a lot of QA tester jobs involve automation now, where you're not even actually playing the game. Like you need to have a level of scripting knowledge in order to like help build and run automation tools that test the game. Like we've hit that point where QA tester is not even you playing the game anymore. Walk around the map, touching every wall, basically. Yeah, that sort of thing. A bot usually does stuff for you and just observing and noting. Yup, then what's the point? Sorry, bud. If you want to get paid to play video games, you're looking at how it happens. You gotta be a content creator nowadays. It's the only way. No longer can you play game and get paid to test by play game. Nope. Not nearly cute or funny enough. Well. Well. I'm sure many of you are about to be like, I bet she's gonna be like, me either. And I almost did. And then I was like, that's easy. That's the easy joke. That's the easy one. I always go for those. So many shitty games these days, script can't check for fun. I mean, that still wasn't like QA tester's job to check for fun. QA testing has always been strictly about whether or not the game functions, not whether or not it's good. I know that the title is quality assurance, but you're just ensuring the quality of the work. There was playtester and bug testing. The former gets to have opinions. Yeah, I don't know if playtesting's really even that common anymore. Nowadays, instead of like having playtesters, you just release it in early access. And then people pay you to playtest it. Funny how that works, huh? People pay you to playtest and bug test it. Oh, man. Yeah, think about that one. Now you pay to be playtester. Sometimes you pay to be playtester for over a decade. "7 Days to Die, I'm looking at you." Are they even in fucking... like... Oh! Are they out of early access yet? Oh my god, they are! No! When did that happen? When did 7 Days to Die finally leave early access? Wait, they're making their own, like, Left 4 Dead? 7 Days Blood Moons is a 4v1 fight to the death. Survivors fortify bases and scavenge for materials in their plight against the relentless horde. The zombie hive master commands and possesses the horde to crush the survivors. Who will prevail? Alright, well, good luck. You guys only spent a decade in early access. The game's on version 1.2, by the way. Is this Zomboid? I don't know. I've never Zomboid. Okay, so it says... After 3,878 days in early access, zombie survival game 7 Days to Die finally releases. That's a long time. However, they say 3,878 and then also more than 11 and a half years. 8 divided by 365. That math isn't mathing. Since launching in 2013, the zombie survival game 7 Days to Die has been in early access. The fact that... Okay, here's another thing with 7 Days to Die. They went straight from Alpha 22? They never went into beta. They were always in Alpha. So the 1.0 release was originally going to be like Alpha 22 or whatever. Which by the time that this game has actually come out properly, It stopped being the game that I enjoyed whenever I played it over a decade ago. Like, I tried to play it again recently, like, not... It was a few years ago, but, like, still more recently than whenever I was playing it, like, very regularly. And everything in it had changed so much, and I hated it. It was no longer anything like the game that I had enjoyed at one point. So now I have a game that at one point in early access, I really loved it. And now I have it and it's live and I don't like it. I mean, I haven't played it recently at all because whenever I tried it, like I said a few years ago, I was like, oh, I really hate every single change that they made. Like, whenever I was regularly playing it, they didn't have things like skill trees. And then whenever I played it again a few years ago, suddenly there's skill trees now. Like, where did this come from? Like, it went from being just normal survival crafting to being like survival crafting RPG. And it's a choice. Try it again? No, I don't think I would like it. Because I'm sure the skill trees are still there. I'm sure it is still... Because it says Survival Sandbox RPG, so I would not like it, no. I think having survival crafting and then a skill tree on top of it, that's just too much. Now you're just fucking with me. Like, oh, here's this incredibly basic thing that you need to live. However, you need to have 80 skill points in order to reach the ability to craft it. Go on. Go ahead. Especially because you're going to need to craft that, and you're going to need to craft 8 other things that need other skill trees so that you can survive against the zombies. Because it's called 7 Days to Die, you know? Because every, like, 7th day, there's a massive horde of zombies. So you have very little time to prepare for your first, like, big horde of zombies. So when you're adding a skill tree into that equation... Sounds awful. Sounds like I would not enjoy it, no. 7 Days to Die, I'll miss you back whenever you were in Alpha, like 8 or something. I don't know what Alpha you were, but it was a very long time ago and I enjoyed you. Now I no longer enjoy you. You changed. I didn't. It's all your fault. You changed. It's not me, it's you. Still the same person from 8 years ago? No, I was playing this like I said, like a decade ago. Because this is whenever... It was basically my tabletop role-playing group. We were playing 7 Days to Die. So it was me and my stepdad. And... I don't recall if my brother was playing with us. But his friends from our tabletop role-playing group were playing with us. So it was a very, very long time ago that I was playing this game regularly. And I was very, very good at getting lost in my own minds that I would dig. I would dig these horrific, just meandering tunnels instead of, like, going straight like a normal person. And then I would get so lost that I would be in there like, help! Help! Somebody! I I need somebody to help me find my way back out. It was basically someone's part-time job to have to babysit me in my own tunnels. This was back before zombies could spawn underground. Because they did change that at one point. It used to be totally safe underground. You could just dig into the earth and build your base there and not have to worry about zombies spawning there. And then at some point, they changed it so that zombies can spawn underground. Which is stupid. What do you mean they can spawn underground? They're zombies from the people on the surface of the planet. They don't just appear like centipedes. So, yeah. Steam says I have 40 hours in 7 days to die. I don't know if that's fully accurate or what. But I put in a full-time job's week worth of time into this game, apparently. And now never again. They killed her. They killed her. All I wanted was to dig in the earth, and they took it from me. There's something that I'm really discovering in this exact moment. Is, boy, I sure do love to dig into the earth in games. 7 days to die. Planet Zoo. Hell, city skylines. Do I ever play the games that are really conducive to doing this? No. I don't like Minecraft. You would think that would be like the guy for me. As some, you know, no, I don't like Minecraft. Plus, it makes me want to throw up. I just have to dig my own way. In every other game. They're not meant to do it, but I'll make it happen. Oh, I'll dig. There's one thing about me. I'll dig. Real and true. Trying to think, what are some other games that I just dig? I mean, you can't list Dwarf Fortress because that's the point. Like, you're meant to. That's the goal. If you're not digging there, what are you doing? Or Core Keeper? Core Keeper, it's not even I'm digging under the earth, because you can't, because that's already, you're under the earth already. Deep Rock Galactic? I've never played that. But I know that's also the point, so I wouldn't be like, oh yeah, I dig there. Because yeah, obviously you dig there. That's what you're meant to do. It's more so the wanton digging everywhere else. When they're like, please, 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 we have this functionality. But it is not the point. You should not be doing this. as your main thing. And I'm like, mm-hmm. But have you thought about digging? I hear what you're saying, and I'm following. But have you considered you have given me this power where I can dig? And then it's like, well, you got me. You got me there. I did do that. I did allow you to dig. Sometimes I wonder what the tunneling, you know. I assume just for rides, maybe. They just wanted you to use tunneling for rides in like Planet Zoo and Planet Coaster. And then I came along and I said, what if I was a mole person? Have you considered letting me go into the earth? And they're like, well, you can. I don't think you should. It's like, okay, great. I will be doing that. Thank you. Thank you. I very much appreciate it. A little underground part of the ride. Yeah, I don't think they wanted me to dig like I dig. Do you dig? You dig it? Ah. When did I get this game? Hey guys, did you know I apparently have Marvel Guardians of the Galaxy? Fire up a wild ride across the cosmos with a fresh take on Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy. In this action-adventure game, you are Star-Lord leading the unpredictable Guardians from one explosion of chaos to the next. You got this. Probably. I did not buy this game. Mind you. I probably got it from Humble. In a choice. And by choice, I mean the monthly subscription. Yeah, it says the reviews are very positive. Came out in 2021. I also have Marvel's Spider-Man Remastered. Which, of course, everyone's like, that one's real good. It's so good. Have you played it? Have you played it? It's real good. Why that accent? Have you played it? What is this? The occupation? I love having games that I don't know. Have you played it, Margaret? Oh, jolly good show. What a dear. What a dear to have played it. Ozymandias. Pathfinder Kingmaker. Is that any good? Mostly positive. I've got it.
first isometric party-based CRPG set in the Pathfinder fantasy universe. Wow! I've got it. I also have Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. You better believe I've got Peaky Blinders Masterminds. Oh my god, I have PGA Tour 2K21. I got Piga Tour. We could have been playing golf. We could have been playing golf. I didn't know that I had it, guys. I'm sorry. Hey, as a reminder, I have 797 games currently on Steam. I don't know everything that I've gotten here. There are mysteries in my Steam library that I'm unaware of. Apparently, I also have Phoenix Point, the acclaimed strategy game from the creator of XCOM. I didn't know that existed. I know about XCOM, but I didn't know about Phoenix Point, but apparently I own it. I got a Plague Tale Innocence and a Plague Tale Requiem. Power Rangers? Battle for the Grid? Yeah, I got rat games. Oh, I know what this game is. That's an otome. Sibling Simulator is good. I got Psychonauts. I think I have Psychonauts on both Steam and GOG. I don't know what Pumpkin Jack is, but I've got it. I have Railroad Corporation and Railway Empire. I've got trains. Rebel Cops. Relicta. Remnant 2. How'd you get so many games? A Humble Bundle. So many games. I have their monthly subscription, so you get a bunch of games every month for $12. Like, you get 8 games for $12. You just have to remember to go redeem everything every month. Is that how they work? They just give you random games? Well, you can see, like, if you go on the website right now and hit choice, you can see what the games are for this month. So they reveal the games for that month, and then you can choose to pay right then. You can choose to skip, or you can just wait and be billed automatically, like, at the end of the month. But it's not like a surprise. You know what games you're getting. However, if you do choose to skip a month, you have to restart your streak for your discount in the Humble store, which didn't used to be the case, but now it is. So if you stay with an active choice subscription for a few months... Oh. More than a few months. If you have it active for a whole year, you get a 20% store discount on everything, basically. Well, not everything, but basically everything in the Humble store. So it's nice. It helps you build up your library. There's usually Yeah, everything asterisk. Usually at least one or two like games that I've heard about or I'm interested in having or wanted in the choice. Yeah, so it's nice. I like it. It's cheap. Get a bunch of games. Get a whole bunch of games. Like a lot of games. Like, oh my god, how many Warhammer 40k games do I have? And I'm pretty sure they're all from Humble Choice. Let's see, I've got Warhammer 40k Battle Sector. I've got Warhammer 40k Chaos Gate Demon Hunters. I've got Warhammer 40k Dark Tide. I've got Warhammer 40k Mechanicus. I've got Warhammer 40k Sanctus Reach. And then I also have Warhammer Age of Sigmar Realms of Ruin and Warhammer Chaos Bane. Are you ever gonna play any of those? I don't know, but I have them. I've never had any interest in Warhammer, but I've got these things. It feels like every month you get a Warhammer game. Apparently I got Dark Tide last month. Not last month, November. Excuse me. Did I actually... Oh, I didn't claim my games from last month. Gotta do that. Ah, one of the keys expired. Ah! I gotta log in. But they're gonna want my authenticator code, and I'm not gonna want to look at that. Yeah, I'll do it after stream. Well, the ones that have codes that expire are usually for like, oh, get a free month of like this or that. Most of the time, the games don't have expiring keys, although sometimes it can happen. So you gotta be careful. You gotta be on top of it. They'll usually give you like a big warning about like, hey, this code expires. So you have to get it like right now. And they'll also usually have like reminder emails about like, hey, be sure to go do that. You'll be like, yes, sir, Humble. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. See, I don't even know what that game is. But I know I have it. I know it's mine now. I just have to redeem it. Legally distinct Jet Set Radio. Oh, interesting. I never Jet Set radioed. Oh, Dark Tide is the new co-op focused experience. Oh, that's a problem. I don't have friends to play games with. Well. Won't be playing that. Windjammers 2. Is this a frisbee game? Oh, hell yeah. Frisbee? Random cue? That sounds like... Jaw Frisbee? No, this is like... Soccer Frisbee. Tennis Frisbee, I guess. Air hockey Frisbee. This doesn't help at all. Wait, apparently I have XCOM Chimera Squad. Isn't this the bad one? So you got Yakuza 0, we got Yakuza 3 Remaster, we got Yakuza 4 Remaster, we got Yakuza Kiwami, we got Yakuza Like a Dragon. I've played approximately 2 hours of one of those games once. You better believe it. Oh, I got WWE 2K Battlegrounds? What the hell is Battlegrounds? Mixed reviews. Oh, that's no good. This one's pretty. Oh, Zoetti. Turn-based roguelite that features a deck of playing cards used to create card combos and activate skills in the heat of battle. Bolster your arsenal of skills through battles, discoverable upgrades, or aid from the locals, which enhance your players to overcome the evil plaguing your land. Wow. See, sometimes the art that you see for these games is like, oh, beautiful. And then you look at the game and you're like, oh. You don't look the same. It's like getting catfished. Oh, here we go. I have a game that's about reading a manual. It's called Tin Can. You've barely managed to escape your exploding spaceship. Now in an old escape pod, you hurtle through space at the mercy of the cosmos with no knowledge of the pod's complex systems. Your life depends on a technical manual and your own wits. How long can you survive? See? I don't need to buy a new game for manuals. I got one with a manual right now. Although the reviews, most helpful reviews in the past 30 days. I liked it, but most of the difficulty, in my opinion, came from difficult controls. Woof. It can be unbelievably frustrating, but it's a good game nonetheless. It's quite complex. I see. What is this? Timely? Timely is a stealth puzzle adventure where you control time like a media player. Perceive future events to plan your escape strategy from the past, sneak an enemy, and manipulate time through this companionship journey of a mysterious cat and a little girl with a precognitive power. Interesting. A game that I own. Throne Breaker, The Witcher Tales. What? I I love to click on it and be like, what? And then I see the first thing on the trailer is like, the best RPG in years, IGN. I'm like, huh? Wait, did they just say addictive gameplay? Oh, and wonderful story. I thought it said wonderfully short. And I was like, huh? Oh, wait. What? Wonderfully short? There is no light enhanced edition? Battle your way through the grim underground world in this brutal action adventure RPG. Exterminate hordes of enemies, fight dangerous bosses, and explore the world the way you want. Souls-like, action, difficult, fantasy, horror. You know what? I'm kind of vibing with these screenshots. They look nice. This one looks interesting. Man, I really do just need to go and look at the games that exist in my library every so often, because there are games that just appear in there and I'm like, where'd you come from? I don't recall ever seeing you. What do you mean you've been here for a while? That doesn't seem right. I wish it was a better way to just like mark it as being like, oh, here's something that's worth checking out someday. That isn't just put it into your favorites or a collection, because then it pulls them out of the main library lineup. Imagine not knowing every title out of 700 plus. Well, now it would be more accurate to say around 800. YouTube watch later, but on Steam, yeah! A nice problem to have, games just appearing out of nowhere. If you also want that problem, go sign up for Humble Bundled Choice right now. You too can have that problem. It's easy. You just give $12 a month to Humble. You could also just give them money occasionally whenever there's a bundle that has at least one game that you're interested in, that it would be less than the cost of that one singular game. Like right now, they have a Monster Hunter bundle. Or they have speedrunning with AGDQ bundle. And they've got like Nacon Motorsports Drive and Thrive bundle. Or like Programming Games bundle. So the AGDQ one has Have a Nice Death, Ori and the Blind Forest, Sonic Lost World, Shenmue 1 and 2, Bullets Per Minute, New Super Lucky's Tale, and Condemned. What soul is speedrunning Shenmue for AGDQ? They have the link. They're like, hey, you can watch it here. 3 hours and 17 minutes? How do you speedrun the end? No, this is just Shenmue 1. Okay, the speedrun is of Shenmue 1, not of 1 and 2. I was like, that would be literally insane. It's just Shenmue 1. Okay, I understand. That I get. If it was Shenmue 1 and 2, amazed, astounded, flabbergasted. That's what I would be. I think I have most of these games, or not most of. I've got BPM, I've got bullets per minute, I've got Have a Nice Death for sure. I've obviously got Shenmue 1 and 2. I don't think I have new Super Lucky's Tale. I don't have Sonic Lost World. I don't think I have Ori, actually. No, I don't have Ori and the Blind Forest. And I could have Condemned. I don't know. I don't have Condemned. Boy, am I glad every day for Steam's search function inside your own library. Thank God for that. The Wolf? I don't have the Woof. I don't recall saying I was interested in the Woof. I just know the Woof has Glass Him. I think we were just talking about Telltale because of the fact that I have Batman Telltale. And like the most interesting part of people wanting to see people play that game is for them to find out what Glass Him means, and I already know. I already know Glass Him. I'm aware of glassing him and what it does. Let's see. Meow, 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 meow. Games on games on games. Obviously, we got American Truck Simulator. We got Bilatro. We got Elden Ring. This is in my collections right now. We got God of War Ragnarok. We got Jolf. Jolf with your friends. Got Hades 2. Got Plan Code 2. The game that does not want me to play it. I got Rusty. And Behind the Frame. I did finish playing that, I think. No, I don't think I did the DLC fully, actually, for it. Or the other part of it. We got Calico. We got Cats organized neatly. Yeah, Jolf with your friends, too! Got Chained Echoes, which was that JRPG that was like, ooh, that seems really interesting. Take up your sword, channel your magic, or board your mech. Chained Echoes is a 16-bit style RPG set in a fantasy world where dragons are as common as piloted mechanical suits. Another one on the way, supposedly. Have Coffee Talk. I got Cook Serve Forever. Which I don't know what's happening with that game lately. I haven't played it since we played it on stream. Got Coral Island. Well, there has been updates, but have I been paying attention to them? Yep, she's cooking. I actually have the Frog Detective games that Isla played. Frog. Got a little to the left. One day I'll get DLCs for a little to the left. Since I'm apparently one of the few people not infuriated by that game. I've seen so many people be like, when playing a little to the left, and it's like, what do you mean? It's a very logical puzzle game. I love a little to the left. I got melatonin. Merchant of the Skies. What was that again? Oh, base building. Right. Finish it before the free period expired? I played like the whole game in like one sitting. I only have 4 hours on it, but that's probably also to do with like I would come back and do some of the daily puzzles. See, I don't find it a very difficult puzzle game at all. Mini Metro. My time at Porsche. Yeah, I played some of the puzzles for you guys during a membership stream. I was talking about the game. Oh boy, there's Stardew Valley. A little to the left reminds me that I'm very dumb. How? What do you mean it reminds you that you're dumb? What is it about a little to the left that other people don't get that I do? I am bad at puzzles? No, I know there are other people that have issues with the game that like they're like "Rah, rah, rah." Lateral thinking. Some people can't see patterns that well. No, I definitely see patterns. My brain loves to see a pattern. You made it look so chill and relaxed, and then others made it look like hell. It happens to me with Zelda games. See, I think I jive really well with the puzzles in Zelda games as well when I'm not throwing myself into the abyss because I forget that there's a gap in the floor. That's my problem. That's my problem, is I can't remember. My memory not good. Uh-oh. Everyone just lives rent free. It was so stupid. Imagine. Imagine dying to something and then you're like, all right, okay, that happened. All right, I'm gonna go do this puzzle. And then you come back and you die to the exact same thing. So embarrassing. So embarrassing. Of all the things to die to. Oh, that's right. There's this new... Oh, Cashier Simulator. Check out Cashier Simulator. Do you know... how appealing this is to me?
love a simulator game. Okay, but here's the thing, right? It's point and click, right? And it's a checkout in a simulator, but it also has like puzzle vibes to it. It's got like kind of Tetris-y vibes where you have to arrange things inside of the bag as well. Also, it's not just one of those like asset flip simulator games like House Flipper or Supermarket Simulator or whatever. It's an actual like pixel art game. It's 2D. It has some proper work put into it that isn't just buy Unity asset or Unreal asset and put in game. It looks really cute. Like, it's absolutely the sort of game that I can see myself just zoning out. Just be like, nothing but putting some things in some bags. Just turn your little brain off. You look pretty today? I think I look the same as ever. When it comes out, brother, it is out. Busy hands, empty minds. Yeah. Why is there a demo? Because games have gotten with it now and they're like, oh yes, people enjoy having demos before they buy a game. You know, like back in the olden days when that used to be the norm, where you would get demo disc all the time. Is that it? Don't think I've ever got one, really? PC game disc? I think discs are dying. Used to get magazines that came with a CD-ROM that had a bunch of game demos and other junk. Yeah! No, my dream. My dream. I truly think it's only a matter of time until like all games are on flash storage. It's amazing that we do still have games on disc. In general. Trying so hard to get rid of it. It would be less of an issue of them trying to get rid of it if they actually were to move it to like flash storage rather than just trying to force everyone to buy everything digitally. Because the issue with the buying things digitally is they can just take it away from you.
As Mr. Ubisoft said that one time, like, you're buying a license for the game. Like, alright, bitch, I want to buy the game. Fuck you. You should be so glad that I am giving you my money to buy the game. Not act like you're entitled to my money and then you can just rip the game away from me. Yeah, gamers should be comfortable not owning their games. Yeah, fuck you. You should be comfortable not making money. How about that, Mr. Man? One of the wildest quotes from a game company. Companies get, like, way too comfortable sometimes. It's like, I saw that Walgreens CEO was like, we've lost out on money ever since putting in, like, anti-shoplifting methods. Like, we've made less money. Like, yeah, because people don't want to wait 12 years for one of 2 employees maximum working at the Walgreens at the time to come unlock everything. If you guys want to have shit locked up, you need to actually have a store staffed so that someone is available to go unlock things. If everything is locked and you only have 2 staff members, then nobody's gonna wait. Because they're busy. Hi. Are you bothered? She's bothered. End up ordering stuff that's locked away online? Yeah, I saw a lot of people saying that. What's she crying about? A grocery delivery. She hates Ubisoft too. Damn, Squirrel, you got good taste. Guys, I think I'm going to get a cake again this year. I'm not going to try to eat the whole thing myself. But I think I'll be getting a cake this year for birthdaying. I didn't get one last year. But I found a place nearby. Like, it's just like a grocery store that has a bakery in it, obviously. You know, like most of them do. But they have a cannoli cake. And I was like, oh, that sounds really yummy. No red velvet? I love red velvet, but I like to try new things. Most red velvet cakes that you get most places, especially like from grocery stores, they all taste the same. I might as well be making a box cake if I'm going to get a red velvet. But a cannoli cake, that's different. That's special. No Dippin' Dots? I do not have the money for Dippin' Dots. We've discussed how expensive the Dippin' Dots are. Look here, I'll torture someone. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. I got DLC. I haven't done any of these. Look at that. Wow. 32. Clocks. Okay, these 2 need to go together. Right? No! Ah. A smiley guy. Get in there. Oh, these two need to be down here. I think something needs to change here, though. Oh, I see. We want to make a square. Ta-da! I want to open the cabinet so I can show you all the other ones, but... but, apparently no longer. Oh, never mind. Resume. Game says it's done, yeah. Telling me people lose their minds over this? I mean, but that's the first one. Okay, what is happening here? Let's clear this off. Okay, so we've got brushes, got tube, we've got this, okay. And then this side we have some shavings. This highlighter, okay, well this highlighter goes here with this. Whether or not they actually go in this. I need to turn the sound on for you guys, hold on. Because the Google Eye actually, like, it make noise. Yay! Okay, best thing that you can do is just yoink everything out. Start fresh. Okay. So we have our brushes. We've got our pipe cleaners. Got our paint tubes. So they're gonna need a large spot to go in, these paint tubes. I think they might go... I think our Google Eye goes there. Seems good to me. You have my attention. Jingle the googly eye, Nami. Get our yellow. And then this. And then that. So see, now they're all lined up. We want that to go there. That nestles in perfectly. Scissors. Don't go there. Oops. I think our scissors go here. And then something else goes beside it. It looks like it's probably our pipe cleaners. See? Fits right around it. Ta-da! See, I very much get this game. So when I see other people, like, losing their minds, I'm like, what do you mean? That. And that. And that. And that. So this side is all tidied up. So now everything goes into this other side. Get our rubber bands that make a funky noise. Okay. I think that's correct. Then this one. And this. And then this. It's not broken lead. This is chalk pastels. And then these, I think it's... Uh-oh. Where do you guys go if not there? Because this would not make sense here. I think it goes there, but in what order? Sharpener in the middle? That's correct. This is correct. That's correct. That's correct. I mean, this looks right. Because there's no way that goes there. These don't really stack nicely. There we go. They belong in the trash. I agree. But for some reason in this game, we keep things like pencil shavings. I'm just getting these capped real quick. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3. Will they let me do it in this way, or do I need to do it left to right? Yeah, they do have multiple answers. So you see how that one had a bunch of stars? It means that we have other things that we can do. So another solution is probably to do with the pin caps. So you see how this is like, it's pointing this way and this one's pointing this way, and then it seems to almost like rotate. So I bet that's another solution, is organizing them by the rotations of the actual pin cap. Hey there, partner. Hey, whoa there. Hey, hey, hey. Ta-da! Yeah, you reset it. And then... maybe the next one would be by material? Because some of them have a wood grain and some of them don't. Shape of the cap? Oh, maybe. See, that's like the fun in these, is that you just get to keep diddling about to figure out what the next thing is. The height, they have pretty consistent heights. Hold on. Can we do it by the actual nib? Is that a thing? Caps seem to have different heights? Oh, that's true. I think we can. Look at this. Right? Because we have the black. Then we have the white. And then we have these. I think we can do it by the nib. If we have... I could be on nothing. I could be just a crazy person. Aw, damn. I don't know. I feel like the nibs is something, right? Because they do have... the different colors. Maybe I just have it backwards. I don't know. I think the nibs are something. Maybe I do not understand the nibs at the moment, but I do believe they are something. Do they snap into place when they're correct? No. There's just like a general sort of snapping into spots. Alright, there's our nib... not our nib, our tip length. Okay, so we just have one solution left. Think it's the nibs? It's gotta be, right? Or maybe, do you see down here? They're different widths. No. Ah! Got it. So it was not the nibs, it wasn't the material, it was the width at the bottom. Our pressed flowers! Oh God in heaven. Okay, alright, okay, alright, okay. No. There we go. See, it'll make a little chime whenever you get something in the right spot. What's fun about these is that some of them, you know, you have to pick up other pieces to put them in the right spot as well. Like, they're not just a whole thing on its own. So this one's missing these petals. Trying to read this? No, 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 no. We've got organizing to do. We can't wait for reading. There it is. I should have made sure everything was off the pages before I started. There we go. Got the book club book, yeah! Oh, heaven above. Are you missing a hook? How do you look like you have a hook, but you not hook? Right? Doesn't that look like a hook? But it not hook. There we go. God, there's so much shit in the way. Usually if they have like a curve in the body, it's meant to curve around something. Ah, there we go. There's the hook. I don't think this is where the toilet paper is meant to be. But these, look, these match up. There we go. A candle? Okay. Ah, look, see, look at this. The candle goes here. And then that goes there. And then the toilet paper goes down here. So the bucket goes up here. That goes there. And that goes there. And now I just gotta get my toilet paper arranged. Yay! Yeah, it does line up with the glove fingers. So you just have to look. Like, they give clues in the shapes for how things go together. One person I saw playing this struggle so much with this one. Oh, you're kitty, meow meow. Ah, lunch. Okay. Is it because the celery's in the way? Sorry, pardon me. Okay. That obviously goes there. I say, and then being like, does it? Feels like it does, doesn't it? I'll figure you out. Hang out over here. One more pea pod? Oh! There it is! That's our problem! We're missing a pea pod! Okay, maybe I should start with just organizing my guys into their groups so I know where they are. That's always a good order of operations. Broccoli. Broccoli. Sandwich. Sandwich. Apple. Okay. Now it's just sorting out these guys. Yeah! Yippee! Sheeps going places. A ladle. Now, just because these are already hanging here does not mean that's necessarily where they belong. Oh, a knife. I think he hangs. What do you have there? A knife! Oh. This is not a very safe way to organize your knives. Please do not. Do not just drop them on the ground. Maybe there. Rolling pin. No, not the storage part. I mean just like the dropping them on the ground bit. Where the hell does rolling pin go? Sometimes it interacts with things. How did the blendering go? It didn't. Sometimes it interacts with things. Is that it? This one's tricksy. I'm having a feeling that maybe the knives don't go smallest to largest, which is tricksy. Maybe they go like that. Right? Because look at how well that lines up. Okay. Where does this fucker go? Damn it. I was like, no, surely. Aha! I've been thinking I need to leave those open for something, but no, that's where that goes. Now these are a problem. I think you go over here all on your lonesome. Oh, it's close. I can feel it. Ooh, it's so close. Aha! Gotcha. Got him. Okay. Bent straw. All right, got it. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. No. Oh man, 2 of them. Well, I think that's where the straws belong. Got a marble. And the marble. Got some twist ties. Can opener. That goes there. When you don't know, just start finding things that have weird shapes and put them in the spots with matching shapes. That's not really what I want. Is that it? Might be. Okay. One singular one of these. Oh! Oh, these are different sizes. Okay, yes, correct. This... That seems right. Make some ice cream? Mmm, ice cream. Okay. Got that little guy. He goes there. We're getting there. Ah! Another marble! I bet they go here. Yeah! Marbles! You go there. Yeah! Oh, look, I actually put them in the right order. Wow! Okay. What goes here? I think this goes here. I think that's it. And then this one? I don't think these go here. I think they go in the other drawer. I think maybe the twist ties go here. Ah, yeah, there we go. Look, look, look. Woo, woo, woo. Yeah. Okay. All right, cool. Yeah, they make a line. Or as I go, as you can see. Okay, all right, okay, we're cooking with gas. God, I'm a genius. Oh boy. Cupcake. Okay. Alright, so we go from all the way down stem to partially up stem to up stem. Maximum flavor? Yeah, exactly. This, they grow. Do you see this? So we need... a fourth cupcake! Oh no! Damn it, now we have to find where cupcakes go, because it's not down there. Oh my god, no! There's a fifth cupcake! Oh my god, it's so over. Okay. That might be right. Okay. Number 6? No! Don't ask for that. What is... I don't think these go here. I think they go here. Ooh. Yeah, because look at this. Whee! And then this one keeps growing up out of these. Is this one also meant to be connecting to them? Oh my god. 6 cupcakes! This is so fucked up. Oh, where does that go? That's a funky shape. I do wonder if the Shelves are part of this business. This is like a giant tea for one set. One, two, 3 jars. 2 spoons. That's where the spoons go. I think the honey goes here. This jar won't fit there. Okay. Well, I did it. There may be 6 cupcakes, but I found where they belong. Oh no! God, the peg ones are so difficult because look at all this shit on the ground. And everything's so dependent on everything else fitting in the right spot at the right peg. Oh, man. So look, see, we can tell that this is definitely meant to interface with this, but it's like, is that in the right spot? Okay, well, I might have gotten that in the right spot on the first try. We'll see. I'm not fully convinced. Because what the hell goes here? Oh god, what are you going around? Oh. That might be it. That might be it. That might be it, actually. We need something that needs 2 close together. We got this little guy. Got fork, we got... Uh-oh. I don't know if he'll fit anywhere else. Oh, where do you go? There, maybe? I think that goes there. think he does go here. Ah. Uh-oh. Okay, something's wrong here. It's almost right. Ta-da! God, there's so much shit all over the ground! You're killing me, Smalls! Okay, more shit on the ground. That's fine. The apples in their basket. Potato? Ah! These have to go together. Somewhere, oh! It seems to like right there. Okay. God, it's so hard to just see. It's so hard to see. Where does my bushel of apples go? Ah. And my potatoes. Where did my potatoes go? Oh, in my potato box, of course. Okay. Get off. Oh my god, there's so many cans of fish. Look at this. Fish on fish on fish. Potato. These are definitely going into the wrong spots at the exact moment, but that is fine. Okay, it's so many fish. Peaches! Millions of peaches. Peaches for free. Millions of peaches. Peaches for me. Peaches come in a can. They were put there by a man in a factory downtown. I don't know where those go right now. Ah, the flower.
But... Oh no. No! What's your problem? Where do you belong? Maybe the bush... No. No. Oh, I think I have these. Okay, hold on. Aha! I think these were wrong anyway, because you see how the flower has like a little peak, so it needed to go up with the peak. There we go. Meow. Don't you do it! You little bastard. Oh, Danny boy. Oh, Danny boy. God help us, everyone. Get so stressed at first because there's so much and it's all over the place. It's really bothersome. Where do you go? Oh, there's more. Is that it? Maybe. I don't even know if that matters. But you kind of just have to assume it does in this game. You know? That's just how this game goes. Is there another one of those? Yes. King. Queen. Uh-oh. Our ace. Jack. 10. There's 3 of these. Binder clip. Glue. Curly wire. Did you see those pencils freaking it? I sure did. Oh my god.
You're like, man, you get so stressed at first. Look at it! I guess that's part of why I enjoy the game, is because I get to make it not a mess. Okay, we have to figure out... What is this filing system? Left. I wonder if this one will have multiple solutions. It does! Okay, so next has absolutely got to be by color, right? Okay. And then by the paper. Because the paper is also different. Okay, so you first. Then you. Then you. And you. Peek. I'm a genius. Next. Okay. All right, there's 2 drawers, guys. Okay, all right, okay, all right, okay, all right. This is fine. Okay, let's just see if we can find all of these. That looks like it matches, but I'm not certain. All the pieces are on the floor. Okay. All right, that looks like it matches. This does too. Okay. Oh, that does match. Look. See? Okay. These 2 are aligned. Oh my god, this one... This one's a bit crazy. It'd help if I knew which orifice it has to go in. Is that the word? Orifice? Why wouldn't it be? Chose to dump them on the floor? Yeah. They were all mixed up. It's fine. Isn't orifice like a mouth? Orifice. An opening, as of a pipe or tube, or one in the body, such as a nostril. So it is a synonym for like opening or hole. Orifice. These are holes. It's an opening. These are holes. Putting that away. You go there. Feels wrong to call him that? Well, just because it feels wrong doesn't mean it is. That sounds... Don't apply that to other things in life. Oh god, where's the last piece? There's a piece on the floor. There's a piece... Oh, there it is. Tell the officer you gave me the advice. Don't apply that advice other places. Thank you. Oh, okay. He said, I got you, girl. Let me just shove that to where it belongs. Alright, so which one of these goes in the right fucking spot? Oh, oh. Okay, snake is definitely in this one. Because that lines up. Oh man, snake is like really smashed in comparison to this one. What the hell? No, you freak! Thank you. No, don't do that. Okay. Now to figure out snake. James. I like those. Horribly organized Video James. But Video James nonetheless. Wow! James! This is exactly how I organize things in real life as well. Like, I would drive my mom crazy because I would go to, like, alphabetize my books whenever I was a child, and I would just take them all off the shelf. I'm a firm believer in just take it all off and start with piles. Is this Roy G. Biv? Where does the white go? That feels nice to look at, right? Maybe these are in the wrong order. I think that's better. Oh, my Video James. Oh, my James. Christ. Ah. Alright, okay. Alright, we're Jamesing. There's a lot of these. No. No. Thank you. I think there's a better way to organize these. There might be different solutions to this one. No! Get back here, James. Okay. Oh, my James! Still off. No! My James! No, sit upright. Come on, James. Okay, that seems right now. Right? Oh, no. Well. Well, never getting that one back, I guess. No. Oh, no. I bet there's... Oh, God in heaven. Oh, Christ. Oh, freak. Oh, beans. Oh, God. House. Where does the house go? House. Yes. Die. What? You can go right there. Oh my God. Why is there a gummy bear? Say I'm a gummy bear. Yeah, I'm a gummy bear. Ah. Is this not where they go? Stop. What you got against the gummy bear song? I'm a gummy bear. L. A dang old guy from Death Notes. There you go. You go in there. And then go there? Jack, go. Wait, I think this... Wait, hold on. Hold. First off, did I just do that right? Yes. I think these are... These go up here. On top. No? Oh, you guys are going by the numbers on it. I was going by the number of faces they have. You know, a D2, D4, and so on. This one probably has multiple solutions. Nerd! A D2? Yeah, it's a coin flipper. You guys say this as if you don't know that I have a collection of dice. Leave me alone. A D6? Oh! That makes more sense. It doesn't look like a D6 because it's from a top-down view. But there are D2s. And they can be in any shape. It's just something that is flat and has two sides. What the hell? Where'd a plane go? I guess there. No, you're too big. Whose game set is this? This is nonsense. Whose game set is this? Where does the gun? I bet he goes there. Don't you, little gummy bear freak? Where do you go? Maybe the gummy bear doesn't go there. Maybe you go there. Ew, he's sticky. I hate him. Gummy bear. Where does the gummy bear go? Oh, the bow goes there. Gummy bear goes there. Oh, maybe they want it to be like 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. But I was doing it by like the actual number of them. So I was doing like 2, 3, 4, 7. Do you know the rules of dominoes? I don't know, do you? Huh? Do ya? Do you, punk? Where the hell? What is up with this board? Everything's all Willy Wonka. I don't feel like I fully understand where anything goes here. Have you guys figured it out? No, it's not L shapes in the corners. It's weird. Look at this. Dang it. Aha. Okay. I'm sorry, do you want it the other way around? Wait, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Something's not right. The dominoes? I don't know what their issue is. Wow. Only the one solution. Look at this whack board in the middle. Yeah, AL for Alabama. How do you play that? I don't know. And why do you need to store a gummy bear? Oh no. Oh no. No! God, not the fishing tackle box. That goes there. This is a mess. As if I needed to tell you that. Lordy, lordy.
A frog.
He goes there. God, how do you get it like this? How do you get it this messed up? Did you pick it up and shake it around? What happened? A knife! Oh my god. Girl, send help. This thing is so big, you're so in the way. There's worms everywhere, there's bugs. How many bugs do we have? Too many. We got a mouth harp. I don't think that's really part of people's fishing arsenal. The mouth harp? Although I could be wrong. Maybe it's fully integral to some people. Is that how it's called? Yeah, mouth harp. Oh, boing. Man, I love fishing. What goes here? I think this line goes here. Maybe. Bug, buggy, bug, mouth harp. No, you go there. You go there. And then... something goes here. Can you keep picking that up? Are you satisfied? Glad to help. Hey, this is a nightmare box. Where do bug go? No, I put the frog there. I'm just accidentally finding places. Worm. There's a lot of these. Bug. Where bug go? This will be a large triumph whenever I figure it out. This one's weird. Worm? To the left, over here? It's so hard, because they're just... Everything's everywhere. They're not, like, lining up. Usually if something goes into a spot, it'll, like, snap its rotation at least. That's why I'm confused about Worm. And these. And what could possibly go here? Oh, see, they definitely don't go here, because look, you see how this one extends out of that? This is not where they belong. Otherwise, it would fit. They may go... here, but that might be a little silly. I found it. They go here. Right? There we go. Worms! But now the rest. Oh, bug here? Okay, bug there. Bug go there. Ah. Weights go here. Bobbers go here. I'm starting to see. Oh, these have like a pattern on them. Okay. Okay, alright, okay. I feel like a crazy person. Oh my god, I'm the master of the tackle box. Watch out, baby. Alright, it's just these now. Oh god. There we go, there we go, there we go. Watch out. I'm the god of the tackle box. I did it. Me. I did. So what OCD simulator is this? It's got a little to the left. I'm so glad I found where bugs go. Other than, you know, in Riku, when they put him there. It's Riku. They put bugs in him. Hi, you silly kitty. Meow. Oh boy, oh boy. Coins. They rotate when you pick them up. So sometimes I'll be like, oh, I'm looking for this shape, and then it rotates, and I'm like, oh, I'm looking for that shape. So that's one way that you can organize them. This one has multiple solutions. Any of the solutions that have annoyed you in particular? I wouldn't say so. Yeah, definitely by color and then probably shape. Well, maybe not shape. Maybe the neck. Holes? Something inside? I don't know. But I really should be leaving. We can't just a little to the left all day long. No matter how much I enjoy it. How much it makes my brain go, yay! Put things in its place. Deaf born to play this game, not like some others. They said a little to the left, this one's for you, and I go, yeah. Put Worm in his place. The Worm? And that's whenever you organize the tackle box and then you go, would you still love me if I was mini worms in different shapes inside of your tackle box? Would you still love me if I was the one gummy bear in that game box? That one squishy gummy bear? Would you still love me if I was the 6th cupcake? Probably so much dust and hair on that bear. Yeah, that's why it really matters. Like, forget, would you still love me if I was warm? Would you still love me if I was that gummy bear? Dust and hair and all. These are the real important questions we have to ask our loved ones. Otherwise, how will we know? How does she know you love her? How does she know that you love her? How do you show her you love her? Tomorrow Warrior Sun Gaming, my boy, my boy. I love dad and boy game day. Why would she do this? What is your problem? Welcome, sun rays. What? Why? Why? Now, why would you do that? Why what? Why would you raid right now? I was about to leave. My sixth sense was tingling. That's so fucked up of you, Reina-san. I can't believe you would do this. To me? Like, I deserve this? Messed up. Fully, truly, 100% messed up. Wait, Nine, I will. I will. I'll go send these lovely people to go watch Infinity Nikki. Mom and dad are fighting, and my dad? His music is kind of ominous. Good. Never be comfortable. No, I'm dad? Oh, okay. She's dad. She wants to be dad. I don't know what to tell you. Girly pop dad and gamer mom. Oh, precious. Oh, dear. Oh, darling dad versus go rub some dirt in it, mom. We're breaking down the traditional norms. Reina's too short to be dad? What do you mean she's too short? Please tell him I'm tall. She's knee-high to a grasshopper. That's very tall. I hate you? Alright, come do something about it then. Why don't you? Hmm? Can I come over in a couple weeks? I'll be in town. It depends on when. I have a trip at the end of, well, mid to end of February. How dare you do stuff and have a life and exist outside of me? How dare the audacity? Oh, apologies for taking a trip to go visit my mom. And my younger sister. And my stepdad. And my brother and his wife are probably gonna drop by. And my grandma. How dare I? Real sick and twisted of me. Gonna eat a lot of yummy food. I'm gonna ask my stepdad to make tamales. I'm gonna get some delicious local donuts. Some other delicious local cuisine. Regional specific. I am not telling you guys what it is. Guys gonna go roller skating? Probably not. I would have to pack my roller skates. And that would be a lot of space to take up in a suitcase. And it would make my suitcase way heavier. Can I have some tamales? You have to come get them. You can't pack me some? No. No, sorry. Can you email her a tamale? I can take a picture of tamales and send it. And then you have to just be like, oh boy, delicious. You know what they say, eat with your eyes. Fit her in the suitcase? Not if I want to have clothes. I know she's knee-high to a grasshopper, but still. I'm only grasshopper size. Apparently. Well, Reina, maybe you should grow up. Have you thought about that? Maybe you should just grow up big and strong and tall. Have you considered? You're laughing. She's grasshopper size and you're laughing. Yeah, I'm laughing. What about it? Small grasshopper. I'm gonna go eat my chicken salad, so have fun laughing at my misery. I will. I'm gonna go drop all these people off, and then I'm gonna go wash a pot after I bring my dog out, because she's been so patient. Could you sleep before 12 a.m. because I fear what drinking water would do to you? Oh, you know. Cut to live footage of a grasshopper eating chicken salad. Alright, thanks everyone for dropping by today for, I don't know, chatting before I got sucked into puzzles. Before I started making things fit into places. Lining things up by colors. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Or night. Wherever you are. I will see you tomorrow for Dad Game. And if not, then I'll see you on Saturday for, I think it's Sonic 06. If I put Sonic 06 on there, I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know if I can do Sonic 06 this week either, mentally. So we'll see. But until then, I love you all so much. And I'll see you later. Bye-bye.